everyone, welcome to a brand new day. I hope you're all doing well, having a lovely time. Let me see if I can get this mic at the right volume. There we go, I think that's good. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing well, having a lovely week so far. Nomad, it's lovely to see you. We are back in the Rivishal on our third day doing our investigations. Speaking of investigations, what the fuck are we doing? Oh yeah, I gotta do that after 9. Tell me the whole story. Scab leader about tattoos. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the waterworks place and see if we can work on that. Morning, Kim.
Can I help you?
Yeah, about the build tonight.
Good.
Yeah.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yes, Half-Light. Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh, no. She doesn't really have much new to say for the moment.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Fuck the... Oh, are they here for the body?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Yes, I am. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? By the...
Something changes in her. It's...
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I don't...
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses.
Okay.
I want to punch these guys.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable. Wow, so someone's been a little boring. Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
You?
See, you're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it. No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard.
I don't have to listen to you, drama, though. I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's coppo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know.
Yeah,
good,
no.
good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too...
Yeah, I'm not dealing with you,
You look
drama.
like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. You won't. There's something that
God damn it.
binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit.
Sorry, I'm not gonna fail on such a simple ass fucking thing. Also, I don't like the guy, so I'm deliberately fudging my numbers here. Okay, speak to him quick.
Can I help you? Got the 20. Good.
How good?
Right. Quick save.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't.
Oh, come on.
It's not just this.
Okay, don't even try to win him over. You know
There we go.
what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth, do you know where I'm
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
If I remember correctly, we are from the 41st. I am just trying to go through my brain. Is the 41st or 46th? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good. Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers, yes sir, solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on. Stop it.
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
I am not dealing with that
Okay,
anymore for the
the
moment.
man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
It wasn't really weird. It was yeah,
There's
kind of weird, I
something
guess.
missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still. Yes, just cross it off the list.
Let's do a quick save.
Again? I can't. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay?
Jean, he said okay.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. Something of that.
I'm not getting involved.
It's not my style, he thinks.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as...
He didn't answer your question.
No. Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay. We're not getting much more out of you. Let's continue on to more pleasant things. He, I can safely say, is not a pleasant thing. Right. Alright, let's go. Oh, actually, I need to go down this way. Now think about it. Okay, now we
Arrest
can
the
activate the
control
bridge.
panel with you. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving.
Huzzah! We can now cross to the other side.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Well, we actually do have business over here, so that's what we're doing. The radio hums with electricity. There's Niam over there. Breaker box and radio pylon behind you. Maybe there's something inside. Okay. Hills. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Let's equip the crowbar. Oh. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. No entry. Scribbled women inverted star. Okay. That's the revolutionaries, if I remember correctly. Someone broke down the broke the fence down and the barbed wire. Okay. The wind is crowded by a 4-story building around this yard. Glory says the graffito to the ghost of us. More money. Use the collection improperly. String is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Okay. Well, we've only got a new music thing, which we can actually interact with.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the ball reel at a harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing, a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Crying is good. It gives your performance authenticity. Besides, you already know the lyrics, since you listened to it like a million times.
Fair, but I don't want to trash the room
Yep,
again.
they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
Me?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you
Oh.
sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boom.
Okay. Well, we can finally do the karaoke thing if we so wish. Oh. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinder. Boat tucked underneath. See a dark red chair in the dim light of the
It's
room.
only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol. Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it.
Alright. What's this one give us? Inland Empire. I'd rather go with that rather than the horrific bow tie. Dusty shelves and forgotten chair. Sounds alive to the north. Okay, so further up. Which is too thick and thorny to pass through. Kingdom of Consciousness. Oh. What do these currently give me? You know what? Let's go with that. I'm slowly looking like a decent human being.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Fair enough. Like, clearly I need to sort myself out a little bit. Still need to find a super crowbar at some point.
Hi, officer.
Hello there. A woman in a raincoat stands at the key. Considering an overturned boat, a sword and scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Fair enough. What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Fair enough.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all these men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying. Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating.
Well, he
empty.
was truly
A bloated corpse
thick-headed.
turned up 2 weeks later.
That's a shame.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles. Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Fair enough.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some...
No, I'm not doing that. Right. I'm here to find a particular person.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of Trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen. Maybe they are afraid, because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Okay.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
I don't know if I can afford
I
another place
won't
to stay.
charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. Some
Why is it
things
abandoned?
just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open.
Oh.
It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Fair
She's
enough.
not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night.
Music?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What else is down on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright.
As I said, it's a peninsula.
Alright, thank you. Let me check this room out quick.
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out. After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in...
The key turns.
It's nice to see a room that isn't crashed. You see the waves, the sea, and the church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Okay.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving
The
the right
water
corner.
reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew. Like an artist with a brush or a master
Hey,
swordsman,
we successfully
you use
shaved.
the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the noseline. The sharp blade chafes against your skin.
Never mind,
reducing
I
scratches.
wish I had
The surface
didn't do that.
underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right
The
call?
water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
Fair. Science fiction magazines. Heat engine hums quietly, giving out
A
pleasant
brisk
warmth.
coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
That's a different voice. My new hangout where I can silently sit, drink, and dine while look at the waves roll in. No, don't want to do that. My forward-based coastal part of the operation is free. That's good enough. I could live here. Well, looks like it's my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the in a small shack in the fishing village. A baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
I'm guessing that means I need to go outside and do it. I'm gonna go to the church and see if I can find anything there.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still call. This feels wrong. End of tone. Someone picked.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre? Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country. I was a baroness.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Okay. We could continue calling numbers, but we will leave that for another time. Buzz hums the electricity, flows the wires of invisible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you. A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting? Me neither.
You should still take it.
No, I don't want the actual jacket. If anything, at most, I would want to just interact and check its pockets. Postcard. One operating weighing machine has been used in a decade. +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Big wine canister is open and empty. That's a jerry
The
can.
smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. Jamais vu. Derealization.
We've completed a thought.
Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Okay. Cool. +1 XP for every orb clicked. An intellect learning cap increased by 1. That's actually pretty useful.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup.
Okay. Let's look at this body.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Yep.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Studying the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Yep, alright. What
The
about the man
man
himself?
has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
I need to check something.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you? Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Examine the
A
ball.
0.75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Yep.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario, even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Alright, step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Let's take a
The
step back.
entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this
Looks like
man?
one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption.
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Okay. What do you think happened
Death by
here?
misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
Was it alcohol poisoning and liver
Some
failure?
symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Yeah.
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place. They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Actually, yeah, considering looking at the rest of the boardwalk, fair.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the sea. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We'll take it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Yep, cool. I now have 2 cases. so this is the church. Graffiti and all. Bars cover the long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The
Field
signage
electric-
has peeled
Feld
off
electrical.
over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching the warm, theme-colored book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development. Right, look at the building
It looks
lumen over here.
old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
So what's the ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
Fair enough. If that's the case, why'd they close down?
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
Alright, so what happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Okay.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So hold on, you're saying that Feld Electrical built the boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Well, thank you for the care package, Nomad. You should also make sure you take care of yourselves as well. Grab a drink, have a stretch, maybe have a snack. Oh, yeah.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
That's fair.
Yes. To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I was going to say, now it's just a very tiny fishing village.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Okay, so what did the revolutionaries do with the advanced
They
tape
used them
computers?
for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What's that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Okay.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, I wouldn't want to try memorizing history either, so... How did those tape computers work? Do they work like a radio
Actually,
computer?
no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje.
What
It
a
raised the
fucking
same
name.
questions, and we had
Wompty
lengthy
Dumpty Dum
discussions with
Center.
Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team.
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, what?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to... In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. Very, very cool.
Fuck.
Though I understand the socio-economic
I didn't mean to
causes of
accidentally,
the revolution,
skip.
it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07. Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Okay. Why did the revolutionaries destroy
Who
it?
knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Okay. I want to ask
But of
something
course, what else?
else.
No,
That's
thanks
it, thanks.
to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Cool. No, the power box charges nothing now. Empty. Fence is blocked. There's no way in from here. Okay. Oh, hello. Healing IM and money. 5.25 real. That's a nice amount of money. Ah, here's our man.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder. on the ground, in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary, don't worry.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
It must be Morel, the
To what do I owe the
cryptozoologist.
pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Was locked and fixed. It was falling
Oh,
across
good.
it.
We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Okay.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Ah, you don't say. And how big is the phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
I don't know. And why are you so interested in this stick bug? It doesn't seem to be colourful as some other cryptos I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Fair enough. And what have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
Okay.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold onto something you think is next to you, or just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? This is what he's searching for. A spectre.
And what makes you think it's here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly,
From teenagers?
it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce.
Ah, okay.
Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Fair enough, that's pretty clever.
Yes. Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed
Yes.
the traps? Okay.
More than some, he admires this about her.
How does the traps work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Okay, I get
At
the
least,
idea.
that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using for bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
And what will you do if these traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
That's fair.
The traps do seem to be deftly
What
and
happens if
thoughtfully
it does?
constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Else, is there something else?
What?
She seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Okay.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts
I'm
over
soaked
here.
up to my
We'll
nuts.
both catch weed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid summoner.
Didn't know phasmid was so important to her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record.
Okay.
One of only 40th century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the
Yes.
phasmid?
That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Okay.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you can go back to the Wailing Arm, warm up, come back to check them traps later.
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer. Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Alright, and where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one. since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture? Is it?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
What I do there is
bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight. That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Head on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop.
Jesus
Not that
Christ,
I expect
50.
you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Indeed.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How did you become a
I've just always
cryptozoologist?
liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Okay.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
You're a discovery
No.
cryptid?
Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
Okay, and how many cryptids have
Of
been
the
found?
list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Blimey.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2, huh?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
I was gonna say, it's not even 1%.
In fact, it is 0.05%. Ever more magnificent, should our search contribute to making that number 0.075%.
Okay, thanks for explaining that.
Yes?
Okay. Crumbling. Okay, so I can't proceed any further up that way. The ocean.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Can't see anything
You
interesting.
don't have a reason to. Yet.
Okay, what is this
Nothing.
about?
Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Okay. This has definitely been more of a exploration day for the moment.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Do they now?
When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens gain some fresh air.
I meant no offense, just...
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why
The
not?
manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
You know what? Fair enough.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis. The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant...
Let's walk away from that for now. Can't get in there. It's not only Bardshar is inaccessible. No. Valim Pippo. Is that a hat? Yep, it's a hat. Oversized superstar sunglasses.
mister?
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met
That's
earlier.
nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything. It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing. and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Well, pleased to meet you,
Lammy
Landy.
usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy. It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry. Bye!
You know what? Fair enough. That is a victory for us, so I will take it. I got to the location and it has nothing to say. Also, hang on, what's this? Oh. Oh, hello. Is this the church? I think this is the church. Shrouded in dark or something like that. It's hard to tell. The shadows of a very large building fall on you. Same boon, 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way. Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
I was just going to attach these.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior
For
delinquency?
LOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams. I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over the beams.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Check the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way.
There is a touch of guilt
You know what, that is
in his
fair.
voice. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Looks like today was a gold star day. Nothing happens.
Okay.
I don't think that's going to work.
That is fine. Right. Let's do what he's asked and circle round the building. Okay, we can't go any further around. Wrong button. Doesn't seem like I can get anywhere with that. Press the gears, use to turn the whole machine. Building before you use house the engine. It's been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve as what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
An old door, worn by elements,
Really?
guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Door shut tight, how can we get in
We
there?
don't get in there. Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Alright, I can
What
live
else
with
is there
this.
to do? Not accepting isn't gonna bring the fire brigade in.
Relax, he thinks. There's no one in there. If we can't open it.
There's another one of the traps.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Let's look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Neither does the lieutenant. He just raises his collar. It's cold out, as always.
Okay. Alright, I think we've pretty much explored as much as we can. For the most part. And scatter in the dark. Okay. Let's get out this bit. Mazout.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Oh, Ice Winter Wolf, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Well, let me give you a quick shout out. Oh. Hello, how was your stream? How are you doing? You're playing the First Descendant. How was that game going for you?
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Okay. The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large.
It is good, but RNG in the game, I feel is so rigged.
The other one laughs as well.
Really? Okay. So good game, but unfortunately it feels a bit rigged against you.
Very high caliber.
I see.
Anyone can do that.
Yes. Yes.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means. The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden.
It's from the same creators as
that's
Maple
something
Story.
To be scared of.
Why does that sound familiar?
The obvious fact that you just stated.
Maple Story. Okay, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Okay, fair enough. I can't say I've played Maple Story, so I'll have to take you take your word on words like.
He looks just like me.
Yeah. By the sounds of it, that you enjoyed it, which is always good. Also, please before I forget to say, go get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink, give yourself that post-stream self-care.
The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yeah.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now?
Oh, oh, hello, there are other people here.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
And what are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss.
No, fucking
Spirits
hell.
I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why is it
See,
cost
friend,
300?
it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually. What? This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Oh, medical grade alcohol.
I've got one of those scientific.
I've seen another game where medical alcohol was utilized in a game function. I've never played it, but I've seen
for shit, that's for sure.
Mandalore Gaming
5
talk about
lemons
it.
with half a pack of butter, and you're good to go. It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all. The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead fingers.
Okay.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I
Fucking
already
hell.
sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real.
Don't say it.
3 real and it's yours.
Well done. You got it.
Just make sure to enjoy that one. In the civilized world...
Maybe we can use we can use this at some point. Though apparently we can also just sell it. For 6, I make a 3 real profit. But definitely does glow in the dark. This keep it away from an open flame. Pull the library card.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is
hang on
The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
New canal you cross southeast from the village. Don't call Abigail.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't.
Abigail.
He's fucking out of it.
Girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Don't call Abigail.
You holding it together a bit better?
Tequila.
Okay, you're holding it slightly
Good to
better.
see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Nah, we're good. We're not gonna do this. Oh, hello.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps.
What did the
Just
smoke smell
silence. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Okay.
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
And who are the people who live across
A
the
tub
road?
warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
All right, that's
The
enough.
wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Alright, so somewhere around here should be the other trap that thing he had set up. Lead away from the accident. Drained of all his booze, frozen in the ice.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
Yeah, I imagine.
The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What's the mechanism?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Fair enough. And how long has it been?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yes, quite. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Go on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. The tune on your lips
Hey, we
forms
whistle
a
a tune
strange,
successfully.
yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
Yes. Why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
This is where we find out that it's our car. Screen your eyes and say, is that a number on the
Yes,
side?
41. What do you think it stands for?
Fuck's sake, this is ours, isn't it?
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point. That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
Yeah, this is a straight-up disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema. I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Things were going so well, we were just
You can
whistling
still
merrily.
whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn. Yes, let's go take a look.
We have massively fucked up. So bad. Banged a fuel canister. Oh, thank fuck, my badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my fucking badge,
At least
okay.
something good came out of all this.
Yeah! We still lost the car, though.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Yep.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now, it looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching the light.
God damn.
You see lines.
Okay,
of
well, it was
information
worth
on
coming over to this side at least.
A shining watermark.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
My name is Harrier.
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you Officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Lieutenant
catching light.
2 JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
W. Freighter?
A lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
A W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Why would I have declined it?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Well,
kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
It gives me hope. Come back to the
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Cyril Revachol 126205 Jam 40.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Dave, issue 7th November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So what's happened in the last 4 months?
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Okay,
you see lines
so we've actually learned a bit more
it,
about ourselves, which is nice.
A shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Definitely a younger, more handsome man. One who is doing a little better. There's a spare real there.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it. Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Looks like it. Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to.
Yeah, that's fair. I too do not want to dwell on my escapades.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it, the reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done. No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
Alright, we'll go and check back on the one they had originally laid down. And then we'll go back to the whirling bird. We'll give the stuffed bird to Gart. And then from there we will... I don't know what we'll do afterwards. I guess to hand in the information about what we discovered with the traps. Probably not going to get my 20 real back. It's fine, I could always stay in there for one more night.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Yeah, but he still needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
It's fine, we were heading back that way anyways, Kim. Let's put the tool away for a moment. Alright, now we just need to find our gun. Wherever that's landed. Unfortunately, someone is running around with the gun. As it was bought by someone.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to...
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, hit his head against the mail bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an
No
accident.
autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belonged to someone named Billy Majon.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking on the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public
Hold on,
Library.
officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Look for information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
You know the husband's
Sorry,
name?
no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can you describe what he looks like to me?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him. One second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that. Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Thank you, that's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
No, that's it.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see as...
So don't... Alright, let's quickly save the game for a moment. We've made quite a bit of progress, actually. In terms of our explorations and everything.
Can I help you? What is this thing?
No biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good. The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients. Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Sorry, I have my own songs.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape. This is the look of a man who's defeat.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my...
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
That is a later situation, though.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Just doing my job.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
Aww.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden... I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
5 and a half, quite a while
just
ago
started
then.
forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
Okay, what happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Okay.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
I see.
Our first, yes.
Limbs were white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
And how big is it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thanks for sharing this with
You're
me.
welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it. whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Thank you for telling me, and let me have a look at this tie. Oh, that's a cool looking tie. Oh, that is actually very nice. Nice looking. I have one bullet.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
The woman in.
I would really prefer not.
As Lieutenant Kitsuragi explained, a patrol.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. Yes, I am. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me.
Something changes in her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once for.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask? The sooner you figure this hanging out, the sooner everyone can go home.
Okay.
Yes?
Let's accept the changes and close.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
You can tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. Either way, good on you. You were saying.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57. Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't.
I've considered it. It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the record.
Why is that?
This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win. Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
You know what? That's actually very helpful. Thank you. Okay, let us do a quick save.
It's you again. What is it? Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah,
Goddamn right, it's nothing. The fuck are they gonna do?
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle.
No. I'm not going to bother going down that route. Let's go and speak to our tattooed man. Alright, big guy. Come on.
Right to work! Right to work! Sure!
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
Right, where am I investigation-wise? Well, I tried doing that. Okay, let me go back to the whirling rag.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it
I
somehow.
definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might...
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks at... Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed. As though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I want to talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of here.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerain tea, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs. Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Gary. You've been more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Alright, let's have a quick chat with you because your character does not match your portrait.
For getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair.
I mean,
name's Gary.
This Gary bloke here seems to be youngish. He's got brown hair, balding a little bit, but this guy's just straight up got a widow's peak of white hair.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man? Feels significant somehow, him saying that. You should ask him about it later.
All over the grey outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here. Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revacall.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man that was hanging behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Okay.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man, not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone. Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
No, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Fucking hell, why do you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Okay.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murdered victim, the man who hanging behind the whirling rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Go on, explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Okay.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
And you wouldn't happen to know anything about the missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
I hope I can help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Need composure for that. Are you cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
What does he do then? This feels like a good opportunity to dominate him.
What do you do then if not a cryptozoologist?
Oh, this and that. Sometimes.
See, he's being evasive. Shake him up. Show him who's boss.
That's not really an answer, come
I
on.
just didn't want to bore you with unnecessary detail, officer. I work as a special courier. You know, urgent deliveries, overnight deliveries, deliveries to out-of-the-way locations.
What kind of things do you deliver?
Oh, I don't know the contents, officer. Part of my job is discretion.
He's trying too hard to seem untroubled by your question. The rigidity in his posture gives him away.
Do you deliver guns?
No, nothing like that. I leave that to companies with hundreds of years of tradition in arms manufacturing. No need for an amateur like me cutting in.
Do you deliver drugs?
No. That's far too dangerous. Besides, dealing drugs isn't for people like me and you, officer.
And do you deliver letters to secret mistresses of corporate and government officials?
What do I look like? A pansy? Besides, that kind of cavorting goes against the community values that would strengthen our city.
You're a simple cop asking a simple question. He can't beat around the bush much longer.
Come on, you've already behaved suspiciously with the trash container business. Stop evading the question.
Okay, fine. You got me. I'm a special topping pie delivery courier.
Huh?
You heard me. I deliver topping pies. It's temporary. I'm looking for another job. Not many jobs for good men out there these days.
You said you deliver special topping pies. What makes the topping pie special?
They're wheat-free and vegan and huge.
He's thinking of a way to gain some advantage from his embarrassing situation.
That's basically it. I'm a pie delivery man. How about we change the subject?
I'm satisfied. Are you satisfied? Because I am.
So you were surprised to see my colleague?
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one? Well, this is that racist.
Ah.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact. Oh, yes, of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
So, Gary, you live nearby in the apartments of Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home, yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mr. Everard Clare thought it necessary to unlock your
Mr.
apartment.
Clare unlocked my apartment? So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Whatever it is, tell him I'm silent as the grave. I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union...
This scared him proper.
Interesting.
He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
There's massive something worn underneath?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame
I
on
know.
You. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and
Don't worry,
poor as
I'm not
dirt,
going to chuck him
but
into
he's always
prison or
helped
anything.
us, given us a place to stay, and he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary? Come on.
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But
he's a scaredy cat.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Why'd you really put the clothes in the
Everyone
trash?
was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Okay, give me the armor now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Okay. Wait, we can actually put that on? Holy fuck, we can. So I guess it's +1 logic. So -1 empathy. But +1 volition and +1 pain threshold. Okay. That was a very fruitful interrogation. Alright. Time to get a headache from speaking to a delinquent child. Alright, kid, let's do this.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno.
Kuno's not gonna say anything.
There's definitely something going on here. Maybe he's got them stashed. There's a suspicious shack in the eastern corner of the yard. It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Very true,
All
actually.
in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Act on it, try to separate
What
them.
are you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You
Hey,
can still
Lost!
fuck
How
this
you
up.
doing?
Don't make
It's
Kuno
lovely
look
to
bad
see
in
you.
this.
You've come at an interesting time in terms of this gameplay.
It's okay. The pig's trying to pit us against each other.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
I'm gonna reload this because I actually don't want to fuck this bit up. You're doing okay? That's good to hear. I'm playing some Disco Elysium. And we're trying to figure a few things out in terms of a hanged man case, and also now in case of some missing bugs. Alright. Right, quick save.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck no.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
Now they're gonna
She sounds like she's about to cry.
deny everything,
Kuno's not gonna.
There's a suspicious shack in the eastern corner of the yard. It's not Kuno. Kuno S is all in all.
Fuck you whispering about.
Okay, we're back at where we
He's
were.
whispering too. He's going with it.
Fuck you whispering about!
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
One
Don't
version's
make
terrifying.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her so she can't read his lips.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
She's got my gun, doesn't she?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill her? She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running.
The creature peers at you both. Fear. Fear of the truth.
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Fair enough, I'll believe you.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal. Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know. Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit. Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark. Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Janitor's closet, okay.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out. I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S
Because she
then?
fucking looks like Kuno. No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
Interesting. Okay, and how are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
I'll do this alone, man.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take...
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
All right. Now we can do business. Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. That fucking had one thing majorly wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
You remember how he looked? Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant.
Oh, okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, you disposed of it?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
That's fine. What do you mean threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Okay, so you threw it into the
Yeah,
sea.
that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock in boots.
What do you mean troubadour?
You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
And there are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this. Good. That's what the lieutenant from Precinct 57 would have done as well.
You're testing.
Get lost!
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Is your dad fucking the
Are
Hardy
you sure you
Boys?
can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking
Like
about?
half. A baggie, but like in this vial. Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant. Great.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, Kuno's listening. Sure. Confiscate it. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you...
What the hell are you signing us up for here? Okay then.
Kuno doesn't...
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told you about his pad.
Why am I looking at the pile roofing material? There we go.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
just straight up just falls onto the ground.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Indeed. Let's. Well, there's the pig. Posters get out of the way, it'll get fucked up. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, we finished the mind palace thing.
Generator. You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Okay, this one I actually want to forget.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well. Oh, I'm not being sarcastic at all. We are making real progress here. I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things.
Lost the
You're
stream,
doing
and
just
you're
fine.
back as I was typing. Oh. Okay, well, I'm glad you're back at least. Looks mummified. Well, I'll be damned, it really is a shortcut to that place. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keeps the ruins together. Alright, back down we go. Let's head out.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, and you go build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Hey, the voice acting in this game it sounds great. The voice acting is actually very good in this. So much so I hate Kuno and Kuno S. But that's just because of how they're written. They are written for you to hate, and they do a really good job at it.
Her lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
Maybe I am.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the bombs of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way. Fuck it.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
So that's what this is about. Without a word, she did. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need to stop taking the
I
tabs.
don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence. just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the the fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Oh, okay. I'm guessing I'm not going to get anything if I
Kuno,
talk
the
to her.
pig's getting pretty close to me. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's...
She means it. The fear is real.
Just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child just conversing with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
You are truly a bizarre child. Alright, time to report back about the missing locusts. Shame I gotta bring the bad news to them.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, so it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
There won't be a next season. Not for this. Find a phasmid or admit defeat, people.
Of course, sweetie. You've helped us so much already. Everyone would understand if you...
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast.
Really? It's too much of it.
What Morel means is...
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
Oh, the sound
Slide
effect.
right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. This would show them all. We need to...
Hell no.
I don't know what got into...
Oh, that's fine. There's our box of locusts. Admittedly, day 3 is definitely taking on more of a laid-back approach to our investigations for the moment. Main thing I'm hoping is that Kuno S did not steal the no, sorry, buy the gun.
The locusts aren't doing all too well, but they're still in there. This is...
Oh wait, that's not the right one. The actual trap I need is up and left, isn't it? Alright. Let's keep it moving. There we go, just round this corner a bit.
The trap stands at the locusts, dazed from being transported. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we would... Don't answer that. It was...
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must...
That's fair. I don't think this this plot line can go any further. No report to Lena. I just need to pretend that I don't see the car in there. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing right now is our gun.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Sure.
Let me have a look. Alright, let's see it. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need blood. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money. Anything
fair
else
enough.
you're thinking of selling?
So that one. That. Sell that. Sell that. I'll leave that for now.
Another time.
Alright. I just need to think what I want to do next. Maybe speak to Joyce?
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him. I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the
Morel
traps?
will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I...
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
What's going on?
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Yeah.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
I see.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit. An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about...
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
That's not true.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Normally when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you, Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, right?
Of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
It's not a waste of time, Lena. You have been like the one person that has actually been really nice to me since losing my memory, and you have actually been trying to actively help me. I'm more than happy to help you.
What you have to know is the Insulindian Phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
It's false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids aren't real. Chase another one.
Of course not. I didn't mean to say my situation discredits the field. There have been some confirmed discoveries, and a lot of...
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the Phasmid.
Okay, it's 11:30.
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Please be careful out there.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be a
dream. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Is it different endings in this game? I'll be honest, Lost, I'm not really sure. I think so, considering the layers of things you can do in this game, in terms of choices and everything else like that. I do think there are some differences to the ending. But this is my first time playing through, completely got no idea how this game goes in
We
any
should go
ways.
too.
Yeah, no, you're right, Kim. Okay. $13.28. Still need to track down our gun. That's right, it seems interesting. This is a very interesting game. We are on the 3rd day of our investigation, so there are some things that you'll see that's not fully in context or anything like that. Okay, she's missing. There was a woman here that was reading. I think I know where she's gone, though. I'll speak to Joyce after the investigation into the apartment.
Give me a moment.
Look for Billy Majon. Do you know where she lives?
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Thank you. Look for the parent of the kid
The
named Kuno.
waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom. Ask away, policeman.
Yeah. Who lives behind apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
Oh, I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Okay, and do you know who lived in the foreclosed
The
apartment?
hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Fair
She
enough.
really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned
Some
apartment?
lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
Okay.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Fair enough. And who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think it's some
The symbol
communism.
of what now?
Political ideology.
Ah. All I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
What can you tell me about
You're
Cindy?
teased. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
Alright,
She
thank you.
mumbles some kind of a response.
Alright, I need number 10.
You hear someone walking
here we
around
go.
inside, rearranging the furniture. The number, a poor communard from the looks of it. The room.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go.
Excuse me?
Scare them. Suspected. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of the world.
Boy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
I'll take this.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Sure.
It feels flimsy in hand. with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal detail. Be friendly.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Yeah, what are you doing there?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place. It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh,
fair enough.
Sir. The incompetence.
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Fair enough. Thank you for all your help.
Of course.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Only we remain, huh? Fair enough. Okay, we got that at least. Alright, there's communal bath. It's this one.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Looks like we found Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Okay. Couple things. 1, we are going to quick save. 2, we are going to get the cutters ready just in case.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Okay.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Secured to the door, no response. Good thing you already have the chain cutters in your hand. Nothing left to do now but snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
Let's
I know there's
see
no
how this
stopping
goes.
you, but let's at least make this quick.
phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. A phone book lies open. You pocket the bottle as if it were. Blast it before you face the beast. There. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels, and a duvet. Something underneath. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out.
Yeah, no, fuck this. No, I don't want to equip it. Ideally, I want to get rid of the bottle that I have. But for now, we got other things we need to also investigate. Is it this one?
A weathered brown door.
Yes.
The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
We should discuss this before we move on. What should we
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Any advice on how to tell her?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Fair enough.
Good advice.
I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions to...
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
I think I recognize her.
It's you from the book stand.
I thought so. Okay.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here.
The bit I accidentally skipped over. I don't think I've introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? She was from the kitchen. Tea, lemonade, brown coffee.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
If you're Victor, your husband,
It's
right?
me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
Where is everyone?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And he has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then.
I see.
He's probably in the box drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
You remember what he was wearing?
His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager. Yes. The lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
What was he supposed
Just
to
to
do?
return a book of mine. Why?
do something, break something, it's a fool's hope.
Yes.
She folds her. Here it comes. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm sorry, very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Majan, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through the hole of the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as the handkerchief.
Yes, thank you.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
Understandable.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room. Damn, that was some difficult info to go through.
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Alright, case is
Let's
closed.
go.
I should have followed my paranormal ramblings when I saw her originally. Because I was going on, because the option was missing husband. It's so he's been missing, has he?
This door is made of no one.
We should return in the evening.
No one answers.
We should...
That's what I meant to do. Okay. That's that done.
Are you trying to sneak up on...
Apparently, she does.
Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Then why are you sneaking up on me like...
Alright. Actually, before I go and visit Kuno... Need to have another chat
You're back.
with her about
Good.
reality.
What can I help you with?
Found my badge, by
I
the way.
love you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Let me try this.
What is
Holy fuck.
all of this? The scent, the sound.
What
the
world
air.
is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
And what is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got a whole picture.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways. What shape is the world?
We used to
then?
think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
Oh?
ORG, Occident Revolgrad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
What's a dark
Yes.
grey corona?
Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
A cold fear seeps into you.
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
Okay.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
You said pale. What is
The
pale?
pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality.
Yes. Also, I think we've had enough excitement for today. We do have a case to attend to.
His voice is low, but firm.
Of course, Lieutenant. Let's try something else.
The lieutenant glances at you from the corner of his eye.
Talk to Joyce about pale without
Was he
pale.
just worried that you would find out something awful? But she wants to tell you. You could sneak back later when he's not around, unless you can convince him to step aside. Good idea. Just ask him.
Kim, can
He
I
won't
talk
make
to
a
the man
scene.
alone for a second?
Fine.
See? What can he do? You're a grown man.
Now, what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague... Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7. Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
An Islande
An
is...
oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
This is wild what the fuck they're trying to describe
As your
here.
gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
And point north there.
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. The Great Vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
You hear your pulse rise. The air feels caustic and cold suddenly.
Okay, if we're surrounded by the Pale, how do you get from one Isla to the other?
It is so difficult for us. It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
What are its physical
It's
qualities?
difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Okay.
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
Okay, and the Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter.
Okay.
They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
And what does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the Pale?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the plow driver about this. See what she says. That poor woman must have stories to tell, like you wouldn't imagine.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entreprenonic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Okay, and did they cross it, the Western
There
Plain?
are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
And what has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later. Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
If we don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Jesus, okay. That's not good, is it, really? Slipping how?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There is more and more of the world. It's growing. There is more and more of the Pale.
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists. Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go.
Interesting.
You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave and leave, and the world get left behind?
Interesting. Let's return to reality.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I'm getting a sense of who I am, but no, I didn't know this.
Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Well, it sounds terrifying.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
I'll handle it.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
I can imagine.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Good. You have not passed out from it. Perhaps I worried for nothing. Are we still on the reality lowdown, or should we do actual police work now?
Let's get to work.
Good luck, detectives.
Okay. We're slowly getting a firmer grasp on reality. Oh, our cards updated. Harriet Dubois, Lieutenant 2X Euphoriot. 18 years of service. I'm still mostly sorry, Carp. Okay, let us, as much as I don't want to, let's go and see Kuno regarding this vial of speed. Realistically, I don't want it, but I don't really know how to get rid of it.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give, that's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Kuno knows what Kuno means. The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all worked up for nothing? Yeah, did you fucking there? Oh, that?
What's with the big head, man?
Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Demo tape, some kind of musician.
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Uh-huh. Found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kid. Kuno doesn't...
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick save. We're not gonna give him the drugs.
Kuno's like... Alright, that's how we split it. It's the best. Alright. Kuno knew you tried.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you...
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The piece...
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be?
Don't give Kuno the vial.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we get in our business.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Kuno, Dad's a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some rags. Clothes.
What? Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him.
Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn out like that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There's tons of unpaid utility bills in there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad don't give a shit about them?
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
What a job. Dad can't handle things anymore.
Fuck that shit. Kuno's gonna move underground. Lead I am shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Fuck right there where. Fuck
No
it,
place to
that's
live in.
right. It's a shithole. Kuno's...
Okay,
Yeah,
same
in a
thing.
tomb, Kuno.
I did the right thing by not giving you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
The fuck do you want? Good call, Pigmeister. Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, whatever.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games.
Get the fuck out of here, Faye.
I'll die before I squeal.
You there behind
You
the
don't want to
fence.
fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before...
No, okay, so there's nothing else we can do conversation-wise there. Right, we're gonna unlock this final one. Let's get let's get the apocalypse going. Okay. Okay, so we know those. A jolly mess about the armor. Guessing Jolly Mask is this guy up here.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man in the boots to the gates. You said you knew something about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His
To
promise?
get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah. Definitely sounds like Kuno.
Kuno. Footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical
I
stuff?
did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor for grabs. No, he's...
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least.
What about leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can...
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
So Kuno used this, what,
It's
scale?
a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Fair enough.
No
Cheers for
problem.
your cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole. Like I said before,
Okay, what do we want to do next? Kuno would lie to you. Okay, we can go. Alright, this is now a Kuno stream. Fuck. I was kind of hoping we wouldn't have to interact with Kuno too much, but we've done a lot of interacting with Kuno. Then again, though, Kuno S has been relatively quiet. Alright, Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? So?
You should thank him.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
He looks slightly confused.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you...
Good idea.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here. After this shit, you better have something...
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
Alright, that's part of the done column. Okay. Smoking on the balcony, gotta wait for that. Can't do that one yet. Investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. Oh, report back to the cleaning lady. Fuck, I forgot to do that. Oh no, cleaning lady's closer to this side actually, so...
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any countercultural people in apartment 10, it's just real estate agents and up a room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them. Yes, well, I hope they're good people. I'm no one, just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's
I've seen that
barely
room.
bigger than a closet.
Thank you, I'm off. Okay. That's that quest done. There's really not much else for us to do. Like, technically I can do this one. I don't really want to. Can't get into that one yet. We'll wait till evening for that one. Still no sign of my gun. Go wait until 9 o'clock for that one. Alright. Let's see if we can get rid of some items.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a... Oh, no. A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Okay.
I doubt it.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed.
Sure thing. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. Truth be told, she was terrified.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by...
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we might...
This mess, he means you're...
My apologies of...
a needle in a haystack.
Sure, man.
I'm fairly certain that Kuno S is the one that bought
Ace
the
is
gun.
low.
No one else refers to them refer to pigs like that.
For the rest of the
outside
world,
Kuno lot.
the Ace is low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot-fixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this.
Cool.
Yes? What about me? What? This? It's just seasonal clothing.
And looks like an airman pants. Good for storing tools then.
Where is this going?
I have a place in my head, points to your head, where I develop new ideas.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
Anyways.
Anyway.
In a special place, I've come to suspect that you have some kind of thing with revolutionary air brigades.
I do not have a thing with revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Air brigades?
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, my mind is satisfied.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Thank you, Kim. Okay. What to do? So at this stage, I'm just sort of... Man, I'm not really doing much. I have a Kingdom of Consciousness? I think I have Kingdom of Consciousness. I do. What does Kingdom of Consciousness do? What's that?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow.
Let's save the game quick.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all...
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
A colourful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and the pale aged vodka is special, I guess. It's stored in pale for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive and super strong. I mean, I already said it'd hurt you.
Substances give powerful bonuses to your main stats at the cost of damage to your health or morale. Cigarettes raise your intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, like Nosifed and magnesium, to counteract the negative effects of substances. Note: consuming...
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Lovely. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the...
Here you go.
I wanted the croissants!
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals...
Right to work! Right to work! Sure.
Hell no. His neck muscles tense up. The veins...
Fucking fuck. How about you fuck?
Okay.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now.
Fucking fuck. How about you?
Okay.
There could be... The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow.
Ah, this is someone we can visit quickly. She's got interactions with the Pale.
You caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a Pale diver.
Great. He asked the Pang's rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about... Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that. Exactly what I didn't want you to do.
No offense. But your partner... seems like a bit of an idiot. Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew. The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot. The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Herifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this? What are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark. You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, grey and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets in the electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia.
Okay.
Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we could just become vapor.
Yes.
I feel like I have what you have in some
They
way.
say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pell, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south? It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Harife, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
What is at the end of motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child. A child rowing on the lake. Hosianna.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective. Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
Okay. The motorway south. Strange times indeed. Right. I I think that's going to be it for today. There's not much more I can do. And at this stage, I am getting hungry. I will be honest. So let me go back to the main title. Let's give this boy a raid. As it has been a while since I've actually raided him. So we're going to raid my friend Spark the Bird. He's currently playing some Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. I will be back tomorrow with Metro 2033 Redux. Hopefully we can get that finished in preparation of Spooky Month, which I still can't believe is next month by exactly 1 week. You know, it's exactly in a week's time. Yeah. Again, thank you all so much for joining. Ice Winter Wolf, thank you so much for the raid, bringing your lovely community here. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Sweet dreams, and until next time, everyone, stay cute. Bye-bye!